Hello and welcome everyone, Stormy Sensei here. It's tournament day. You know, it's Friday and everything, so got an exciting event for you guys today. Let me just make sure that the description is updated with the proper bracket and that it's not last week's bracket. What? Perfect. All right, let's see. Got 15 people signed up. Well, it looks like I am not signed up myself. Let's go ahead and do that. I could play today. There we go. All signed up. I think that I will go Pyra this tournament. So far we only have 7 people checked in. That's fine. We can have a short tournament. How do I get the notification roll on the Discord? I give it to you. Where are the brackets? It's in the link in the description. It literally says bracket, colon, and then the link to go to the bracket. Hey there, Perry. Welcome to another stream. For those that don't know, Perry H7 is another Smash streamer. What am I eating? I am eating sour cream and cheddar Ruffles chips. Because last week I did the tournament first and then I ate afterwards, and I was really hungry by the time we were done with the stream. So I'm not making the same mistake this time. I would have had pizza, but my wife had the last slice, unfortunately. I mean, it's not unfortunate really, because I already had my 4 slices, so technically it was her 4th, the slice was hers to begin with. Alright, I'm going to quickly do some seating real quick. checked in. That's good. Hey there, M Destroyer. Well, I guess I should say hey to everyone in here. So we got Lil Game, Pink Kong, Meme Man, Swordmaster, Bit Bros, Rin, Doyo, Perry, and M Destroyer, and Swordmaster. Did I say Swordmaster twice? It's okay if I did. Welcome everyone. Are you in the tournament? Let's find out. I've got Chomper, who has checked in, Sonic, who has checked in, Android 21 main is on but hasn't checked in, Schneidog has not checked in, it's Go You That is in the tournament but not checked in, BitBros is in the tournament but not checked in, I Like Pie is in but not checked in, Kelpie D is checked in, M Destroyer is checked in, Markio is not checked in, Lil Game is checked in, Swordmaster checked in, Rin checked in, Doyo checked in, Surfetch checked in, aka Octerian. So that's the whole list. The people that have not checked in so far include Markio, I Like Pie, BitBros, It's Go You That, Schneidog Gaming, another streamer, and Android 21 main. And I'm supposed to be doing some seeding right now, so let's go ahead and do that. Let's see, so sort there, sort there. It's a pretty good performance from people last week that kind of helped them out. All of these people are kind of tied for the same point system, so it doesn't really matter what order they go in. When we get the next tier of players. There we go. And this is the last person here. I don't understand. Something's wrong here. I Like Pie has participated in 2 tournaments, yet they refuse to show up on the list here.
Don't let a single one get away.
They're not like hiding somewhere. That's so weird. Wonder if I can find some other way to see their stats. I think they don't have like an actual profile.
We'll each need to take down about 10.
I think that's why they refuse to show up on the leaderboards. I'm going to make a judgment call on that. And then I have to sort all these people that are unranked currently. I'll put the people that I know towards the top and the people I don't know kind of at the bottom, because that's generally how tournaments run as well. Yep, looks good now. Alright, and now I'm seeing 10 people that are checked in. Let's see who has been updated since I last checked. Because I'm guessing the BitBros wants to be checked in. Yeah, Schneidog Gaming, the YouTuber. You were still not checked in, but I will just check you in because you're right here, like I see you. So you were checked in. So who was in? Well, it's easier to say the people who are out, because you can actually have access to the bracket yourself using the link in the description. But actually, almost everyone has actually checked in at this point. The only people that haven't are It's Go You That, Schneidog, Android 21 main, and I Like Pie. So 4 of the 16. The entry cap is 16, so if the people that are not checked in currently check in, then people that are trying to sign up last minute will not be able to actually get in. So next week's tournament on the 25th also has a 16-person cap, but then after that, for the rest of the summer, they are 32 people caps. I don't think you guys should have a problem defeating me this tournament. Alright, so at this point, we got another like 15 minutes or so. How's everyone's week been going? I've been pretty busy with work myself, which is why there haven't been as many streams this week. Based on Stormy plays, I think I could take a set from him. I mean, you've taken a game off of me already, so all it takes is to take 2 games. Unless we're in like top 3, in which case you have to take 3. People like tournaments. What can I say? Unfortunately, the tournament hasn't started yet. We still got another 15 minutes before we get going. But this gives me time to like set up the tournament and things like that. Last week, I discovered a way of running tournaments that is so slick. Instead of streaming all the sets on stream, you just have people play their games and then just save the replay. So it'd be like, let me show an example here. I see a quick, like, there we go, so like one stock here. So you just go through. And you play your games as normal.
3, 2, 1, go!
Ooh, I almost died to that. And then all you gotta do at that point is you save the replay. Once you've saved the replay, you get to go into the vault. And you play like all your tournament sets basically. You can do this all at the end. You go into your vault, go to your replays, choose your replay that you just made, and then post it to shared content. And I guess there should be some sort of naming convention for it, so like you can call it, you know, SSSS 3 or whatever, versus the opponent that you fought. You don't have to be as meticulous about me when it comes to the capitalization. I guess it kind of matters whether it's game 1 or not, things like that. And then, that way you just play the whole tournament, everyone plays their matches at the same time, and then at the end, or maybe in a separate stream, I get to go into shared content afterwards. And then I can search for things. Unfortunately, there are lots of other people that have SSSS in their thing. I wasn't expecting that, honestly. We'll have to figure out some sort of way to name them. Probably we'll just call it Stormy. Or whatever. But there are other ways for me to check. Like, I can go for creators, people that I follow, and friends. We actually did this the last time. Let's see if it's still here. It's been a whole week. There it is. Champa versus I Like Pie. And this is also Champa versus I Like Pie. So we did this one here, and we uploaded the set just earlier today of us just doing the replays there. And if you're not on my friends list, then we'll figure it out basically. But that's, and I can just like watch all of those while I'm on stream. The tournament gets done super early. All the matches are saved. We get to watch them all on stream together, even though we will already know the outcome by then. And it's all very good. When did the tournament start? I'm away from my Switch. We're 10 minutes away from the tournament starting. Now, the one unfortunate part could be like, oh man, I forgot to save my replays. In which case, well, oh well, I guess you don't get to have your stuff saved to the YouTube channel. Better luck remembering next time. But the bright side is that tournaments don't last like 4 hours. Because a 16-person bracket, this should be over in like an hour or two. Less than 2 hours for sure. Now it might take us a while to watch all of the videos after the stream is over, or after the tournament is over, and like we're going back and re-watching the replays. But that's okay, because the tournament's over at least, so I could even end the stream if I don't want to stick around for a while. And then we can come back another day and continue from there. Alright, so the same 4 people have still not checked in, which is fine. Oh, not like game developer as in like a person, but like a company. I don't even know who my actual favorite developer person would be. Alright, I'm gonna start giving people their roles in Discord. Alright, let's see who we got here. Myself, obviously. Joyo. Oh, I should randomize the list in which, I guess the seating is very obvious if you just look at the brackets, so there's no point in hiding what the seating is. I Like Pie. Down to 7 minutes left. Oh, nope, not I Like Pie. They didn't check in. Let's get rid of that. There we go. Rin. Chomper. And Destroyer. Let's see, Bit Bros. It's gonna be a good one, guys. Sonic. I am really enjoying the crowd that the tournaments are bringing in. And I'm also enjoying having the games being uploaded, or like the sets being uploaded separately every day. It's kind of nice having that. Octerion. I personally like it because you know, for other channels where they have all of them uploaded at once, for one thing, YouTube doesn't give you all the notifications if that's the case. Like it'll say, you know, Stormy Sensei uploaded this video plus like 4 others. And so that's kind of like, I don't want certain matches to get lost, basically, in the notifications. So that's the main reason why I do 1 per day. Swordmaster. And then Kelpie D. Who is this person? I have no idea who Kelpie D is. Are you in chat somewhere? That would be convenient. Let's see, what is going on here? You guys still have no idea who my favorite game developer is. And then you start listing game characters, that's not even close. And then oh well, you missed that one. Maybe the next time it comes up you'll have figured it out by then. I mean, all you gotta really do is just look at the games that I play, you know, that aren't Smash. Still have no idea who Kelpie D is. D. Who has a name with D? I mean, we can always just disqualify them. So I'm pretty sure that that's the person that just kind of found my events. Oh, nope, there they are. I see them. I was wrong. They made it into the, what's it called? I don't think I've ever seen them talk before, but they are in the Discord, so they're there. Alright, with that, everyone that has checked in has the role on Discord. One, two, three, four, five. Actually, 5 people. Oh yeah, that's right, because Marky Mark didn't update. Did I get everyone? Yeah, I got everyone. Swordmaster, Little Game, Surfetched. Alright, we're good. Someone just joined the server? Oh, look, it was actually Kelpie D that just joined the server. So what I'm guessing is they're watching the stream, but have no way of chatting, which is fine. You're still welcome to join the tournament. We are starting in 1 minute because that's the start time. Is this Brawl's version of Melee Menu 2 and Ultimate? Oh, is Brawl's version of Melee Menu 2 and Ultimate? No idea. I'd have to look through the vault. And like, even if Melee Menu 2 is in here, like, I don't know whether it's the Brawl version of it, you know? Like, this is Menu 2, and I don't see a Brawl version of Melee Menu 2. Alright, the clock just turned top of the hour. I'm going to end the check-in period. Gonna have one last look to see who checked in. We still have 5 people that didn't check in, so that's that. Process the check-in results. Alright, so we've got our finalized bracket. Let's take a look at that on stream together. Here we are. I have a buy my first round. Let's see, who do I want to see on stream then? I guess I would have BitBros and Kelpie on stream together, and then everyone else goes to the Discord and use the Find Your Opponents channel to find your opponent, and then go into one of the 4 rooms. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Yep, there are 4 matches going on at once at any given point in time, so that's convenient. And then we will all reconvene here to watch my matches wherever they lead me. And then once I'm defeated, then I'll just follow whoever defeats me through the bracket. And then when we're done, be sure to save all of your replays and send them to me on shared content so that I can watch them all in a set and then upload them separately. Because if you don't remember, then you don't get your sets uploaded to YouTube. So be sure to remember to save your replays. So good luck, everyone. Sonic is 7th seed. It is based on the challenge ranking. He did get 2nd and 3rd, but the way that it works is you lose points for losing to people, and the amount of points that you lose is based on what their score is, and you gain points based on beating people, and the number of points that you gain is based on the number or the score of the person that you beat. So it's kind of important to beat the people that are better than you and to not lose to the people that are worse than you on the list. Yep, and on round 2 you also play. No matter what, don't wait for the stream, just play. Because if you save your replays, it doesn't matter. That's kind of the whole beauty of the system. Except for BitBros and Kelpie. I want them on stream. Just so that I have something to show you guys. Choice. Rules would be for tournament. Hey there, Ducky. How's it going? Welcome to another stream. So till when stop playing? Top 3. I mean, that technically you can just play all the way through as long as you save all the replays. Then I will be able to keep track of everyone, and I'll be able to stream the entire thing. That's the important part. If you forfeit, do you get dropped into losers? Yes. Why is your voice so calming? Oh, I should show the thing for you guys. So I know that Kelpie is watching somewhere, even though they can't chat. I'm glad that you found the what's it called, though? The tournament. Nice. Our mystery participant. Oh, you can just press the Y button. You don't need to actually click on that. I've never noticed that before. Is there some other mystery button I can press? Oh, if I press Z, then it brings up messages. And okay, that's not a... That's just pressing R, basically. I would like to be able to press a button and get to one of these. Oh, stop music with X. Okay. And then Y is that, but there's no button to get to the player list. Unfortunate. You guys can still do your bans and stuff in the Discord using one of the appropriate rooms. I mean, they're all appropriate, I suppose. It would be convenient if you were to choose a room that someone else isn't already doing their strikes in. Well, you don't know their gender, but they joined the Discord, so they should be able to talk there. You get a pass though because you speak your native language is Spanish, and like the default there is masculine. Yeah, you get dropped to losers if you forfeit. And everyone has like about 10 minutes or so to have their match, I guess. Or to start their set. Since literally I see Kelpie and BitBros in here, then, you know, if they actually still can't talk for whatever reason, then I guess you guys will just play the whole set on small battlefield. And you can reply with a Dunktastic if you can't even speak in the Discord, basically. Where's Dunktastic? It's probably under thoughts, right? Yeah, Dunktastic. If for whatever reason you can't speak. It's a pretty good guess. Bad Kitty is the godfather of all Smash streams on YouTube. If you stream Smash, you probably know someone that knows Bad Kitty. The new school viewers probably know the answer to that question, though. Oh, they are able to speak. Alright, that's good. That is actually true. I am actually not the first streamer to feature myself on tournament commentary, which is hilarious. Oh, if that's the case, then you probably won't have to forfeit, actually, because you have to wait. Whoever wins between your set has to fight me for round 2. And for that reason, you can't possibly get past me anyway. And since I'm sitting here streaming this set, you can take a bit longer than usual. But overall, we do want to, you know, have the tournament moving along. 21 total sets is a lot of time to go through. You know, if it's a best of 3 and it's like every game goes to like 5 minutes on average, then you're looking at potentially 15 minutes per set. Times the 21, that's like 300 minutes, like 5 hours worth of games. Now that I say that out loud, there's no way that we're actually going to record all of the tournament today, but since we're going to be using the replay system, I can record another half of it some other time, like tomorrow or something. And I guess I'll just keep on reminding people to be sure to save your replays. The goal is for me to say it so often that you guys are like, I know, stop saying it. I get it. I save all my replays. Because only then, like when you get to the end of the match and you hear it in your head, me saying save your replays, that's when I've said it enough times. And not before. There you go. We got one. I'm gonna grab a blanket real quick. I honestly hope that this question here that just popped up from Stormy only ever has one answer. Because I'm sad to say that it even has one answer to begin with. Alright, looks like we've chosen our first set. I think that this arena is about to shut down. After 15 minutes of inactivity, it just kind of kills itself, but we're at the 13-minute mark right now. And if you press start quickly, then we might actually get into the match. There we are. Oh, so close. Alright, here we are. Kelpie D's Wolf versus BitBros Me Gunner. Some things to look out for here. Me Gunner, probably one of the best zoners. Wolf does have a reflector, but you know, it's going to be kind of the you know, the way you play around it as a character that has projectiles versus a character that has a reflector. It's kind of what separates, you know, being a one-trick pony, you know, being able to shoot your projectiles versus like actually playing the game. And then you also have to keep in mind that Wolf does have the blaster, which, you know, literally just goes through all of Me Gunner's projectiles. So it just has to do with, you know, are you going to do slow missile to fake out the reflector and then actually hit them for it? Are you going to, you know, be at a spacing where you make your opponent think you're going to go for a projectile, but actually you just go for a quick dash attack? And it's also going to be a test of reaction time on both sides. I don't think... Oh yeah, so BitBros has already shown us that the down B is the bomb and not the reflector. That would have been a good like mind game, I guess, to have a set that does that. But since it's an online tournament, you have no idea what your opponent is going to be using. I guess if we use Smash GG, but I hate Smash GG for small tournaments like this. Alright, so let's see what kills each. Down tilt, up tilt. Probably... Well, I mean, obviously a smash attack will, yeah. And bomb probably, and hard missile. So we're at even stocks, even percents. This is my first time seeing Kelpie D's Wolf, I think. I might be just misremembering. But, you know, it's always good to see newcomers to the channel. Especially when their first showing is at a tournament. Like, for a lot of these players that are in this event, you know, they play multiple times a week with the same few people. And so there's, you know, they're waiting for a spot dodge. I like it. So there's some amount of, like, you know, capitalizing on a player's habits that you've studied. For the people that are regulars that are playing in the tournament. But for a complete newcomer, it's a lot more similar to playing in a regional event. So I should say, like, you know, when you play against the same couple people every single week, that's kind of the feel of an actual weekly. You know, I went to the tournament in my local scene and lost to the same two people for like a whole year when I first started going to tournaments. Just because, you know, how seeding works. You end up fighting the people, or the same people, like, all the time, basically. And so you get used to, you know, a lot of people's habits, like, it's the same group of people. But at a regional tournament, you know, maybe if I'm fighting someone from Iowa for the first time, or someone from, like, Illinois, like, they don't know what I do, and I don't know what they do. So playing against a new person in an event like this kind of feels more like playing in a regional, more so than a local event or a weekly. And you need a little bit of both. While I was talking about that, we got ourselves down to the last stock, and pretty even percents. Pretty much any strong hit from Gunner will send Wolf into an edge guard situation. And any strong hit from Wolf will, you know, kill Gunner here. Back air up tilt, probably, obviously smash attacks, yeah. Here's the edge guard. Alright, I think that Wolf's getting pretty close to kill percent here. But the point blank forward smash gets countered by an up smash at a shield. And game one goes to our mystery participant. I'm gonna try my best to say this name. Zuhair Chaudhry. Thanks for stopping by, and I hope that I get to 1K subs as well. It'll be really nice to get to the community tab so that I can post polls and things like that. If you don't mind posting a couple of things that rhyme with your name so that I can get it right, I would greatly appreciate that. This is PS1 and not PS2. Hey there, Isaiah. Are you Android 21 main? I think you are. You didn't check in for the tournament, so you missed out and the tournament has already started without you. But you already signed up for next week's tournament, I think, so, you know, just be sure to check in within 2 hours of the event next time. Let me double check here. Yeah, you're signed up for next week's tournament as well. How did you check in? So you go to the bracket, and then at 2 hours before the tournament begins, there'll be an orange box that says check in. And you click on that button, and that's basically your confirmation to me saying, hey, I'm actually going to show up for this. And that's all you do to check in. You can't do that? How did you sign up for the tournament if you can't go to the bracket? Your phone broke. How are you speaking in chat right now? Because, like, you can also access it on tablet as well, if that's what you're using right now. Your school iPad. Does your school iPad block challenge.com? Okay. So what you'll do next time is, if I'm streaming the event, then I guess you also don't have access to Discord though, right? If you don't have access to Discord, that makes things really messy. You'll basically only be able to participate in the tournaments that I stream, if that's the case, because if I'm streaming and you show up to the stream before the tournament begins, like I've spent like 30 minutes just kind of sitting around waiting for people to check in. And then people that weren't able to check in for whatever reason just told me that they were here and they were ready to participate, and I just checked them in for them. And then you would also have to use YouTube to do your bans in the YouTube chat. But if I'm not streaming, then you would have to go into the Discord, and since you don't have access to Discord, then you just have to not participate in that tournament. I plan on streaming most of these. It just depends on like my work schedule, and there are going to be a couple of weekends, especially in July, where I have a wedding to go to over the weekend, or like if I'm traveling out of town. I obviously won't be streaming the tournaments. But otherwise I plan on streaming out all of these. So we got the run back. I personally am not a fan of the run back. I think that, I say this pretty much every tournament, but if you lose game one, then the winner bans 2 stages, and then you get to choose from the remaining 5 stages which one you want to go to. Since you have that option, I don't suggest like choosing the exact same character and also going to the same stage. Like change the character or change the stage. Oh, they did change the set actually, so I'm seeing the reflector here, so I take back everything that I said. The last game was close, and now they have a reflector, which is enough of a change that it might make a difference. Their first stock was lost due to a reflected missile, so that could be the difference maker. I know this is PS2 instead of PS1, but like they're basically the same. The dimensions are a little off, and like PS1 has that weird lip at the ends, and also you can like fall through Pokemon Stadium 1, even though I haven't seen anyone fall through Pokemon Stadium 2. But I also haven't personally seen anyone fall through Pokemon Stadium 1, so like it's less of a big deal. Like, I'm not so strict such that if someone goes to PS1, then I'm gonna like jump off the stage and be like, oh, you chose the wrong stage, let's go to this one instead. Obviously within reason, like, if the chosen stage was Battlefield, I wouldn't want someone to go to Fountain of Dreams, because the dimensions are way, way off, and the underbelly of the stage is also very different. Platform placement is also a bit weird. So it's still looking pretty even. Even stock, even percents. Wolf has been able to like kind of like get in a lot easier in this game compared to last. I think that they've kind of gotten a read on the projectile rhythm from Bit Bros. But it's still pretty even in percent, so, you know, as the character that isn't, you know, heavily reliant on projectiles, that being Wolf in this case, you know, you really need to press your advantage a bit more when you're actually up in your opponent's face. Like, it shouldn't be, you know, this close. Although, you know, Mii Gunner can scrap. He's got down tilt and up tilt and things like that. Something like that only happened because I'm guessing BitBros wasn't really watching their opponent. Generally, you want to focus more on what your opponent is doing, less on what you're doing. The legendary grab cost Wolf there. You could have just rolled to avoid that. See, that's the jumping. You threw the missile and was basically already had the idea, I'm going to throw this missile and then put in a reflector, and it just happened a second time. BitBros needs to like pay more attention to what Wolf was actually doing, because in both cases Wolf was already in the air on the way to land on Gunner with an aerial. So instead of reflecting, they should have backed up and done like forward tilt or forward smash. And that's the Wolf classic, forward air into reverse aerial rush back air. Not able to report your score. I probably didn't actually start the tournament. Let me press the button. There we go. I pressed the button. Alright, that was our first set. Kelpie D wins 2-0. BitBros continues on in the loser's bracket. Kelpie remains in winner's bracket. I was right about that, right? That's 2-0. They won the first one as well. Yeah, because they got the up smash out of shield against the forward smash. Good games to both. I kind of want to watch set 6, if at all possible. So Doyo and Sonic, have you guys started yet? I got them just in time. They were literally about to start their set. They'd even gone through their bans already, so this is going to be super convenient. Now the real question is, did M Destroyer and Chomper save their replays? Did Sonic and Swordmaster save their replays? Alright, we got the Fox versus the Pac-Man here. So this is an interesting one. So Sonic beat Doyo, I think twice in the first tournament. And then Doyo studied up on the matchup and Sonic's habits. And then came back and beat him, I think twice in the second tournament. So let's see, I mean, that's just kind of what you have to do when you're planning on fighting the same few people and you're, going for actually winning events. Let's see what kind of adjustment Sonic has made in the last week. Uh-oh. So in that case, I think the Sonic had already decided they were going to forward smash that hydrant. If they hadn't made that decision, and they instead saw that Fox was like fast falling like crazy, they probably could have gone down for a down air and started an edge guard situation on Fox. It's kind of risky because like it's going to trade at best, so maybe it was the better option to just be safe on stage. But those are sorts of things you need to think about. Like, was that the right decision? Like, what could I have done better to improve the situation? Could I have gotten some extra damage without, dying? Or like, I won, but, was it a one-stock victory? Because in that case, maybe I could have done a couple things better to not make it so close. Because ideally, you kind of want to just 3-stock everybody, 3-0. That should be the goal. So far, it's looking like Sonic did their homework. You can actually hit Pac-Man before he eats the power pellet, and then he's like completely helpless, and then you just steal the trampoline. I'm seeing in chat that Indestroyer and Chomper did not save the replays. That's a rip. I think that hydrant was still active, and it would have actually killed Fox if it landed. Yep. I think if they had down-angled their forward tilt, then they would have actually been able to hit them with like a forward smash or something. They messed up the spacing. The bell was supposed to land on the hydrant so that it was instantly got launched. All right, game one goes to Sonic. Oh, I have seen Kelpie G in the stream before. Oh, Kelpie... Okay, I get it now. Kelpie G in YouTube is Kelpie D in Discord. Got it. You don't know who to play against? You fight whoever loses and winners round 1 in match number 5. Swordmaster, you can fight Chomper right now. As long as you save the replays, I'll capture it on stream later on through shared content, but only if you save the replays. So be sure to save your replays. And that goes for pretty much everything. Just like play whoever you're supposed to play and just save the replays. Surfetched in the Discord is Octarian. Oh yeah, you already answered that. Alright. Hey there, me man. Who lost round 1? Well, that doesn't matter to you. But Swordmaster, Bit Bros, and Surfetched and Lil Game is currently going on, so we don't know who lost that one yet.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alright, game 2. Same characters, but on FD this time. You have to do 12% to the hydrant in order to launch it. And your moves do stale on it, so Fox's laser, it takes a lot of lasers. He's going to be vulnerable here, but no punish. I love it when Sonic goes for the simple stuff. It's my favorite. It's so effective. Just like a simple back air. I get the feeling that Sonic actually like really wants to win this one here. This will actually be really good for their leaderboard score as well, because Doyo is pretty highly ranked. And Sonic has had some pretty bad luck with how seeding has been going out for him. I'm going to call you A through Z, but how's it going? Welcome. Get ready for the hydrant? Yep. Hey, Doyo actually did the reflector. That's actually a pretty important thing to know. If you know the Pac-Man's habits, and you know that they're going to land with a hydrant, or they're going to drop a hydrant, if you just jump up there and do a reflector, then it does well. And it can actually even kill, because if it's really high up. Alright, even stocks, not even percents, but Fox does have the Vortex, so if you can get this Vortex going, then this could be pretty nice. That was very brave. I would not personally use Nair to catch an item. I would wait for it to land and then use forward tilt, because if I mistime it, then nothing bad happens. Oh really? I didn't know that the lasers would be stopped by an orange. think they meant to dash attack there. Because, like, back air only makes sense. Or, like, back air into forward tilt doesn't make any sense, but back air into forward tilt, or forward dash attack has the same inputs, basically. But actually would work. Grab? Oh, nice. Put it at roll distance. And that's kind of why I don't want to use aerials to catch things like that. I think that was a shield poke? I'm not quite sure. Or did they try to jump out of it? Yeah, that was a shield poke. Alright, game 2 goes to Sonic. Nicely done. Got to study up for next time. Alright. Kelpie and Rin, have they already started yet? Let's see if they've already been going. Kelpie and Rin, if you're in chat, you guys can enter here. Yeah, you don't know who you play yet. Look at the bracket, alright? Actually, I'll just show you the bracket, actually. I'll teach you guys how to read a challenge bracket. Actually, all brackets, really. So here we have the bracket. And BitBros doesn't know who they're supposed to play, but in this text box it says loser of 5, and if you look at 5, that's this set here. And the person that loses in this set depends on who actually wins in this set. So whoever wins in 1 gets to fight me in 5, and then whoever loses there gets to fight you here. The bracket is a bit behind, you know, little game was a bit delayed, but also I'm streaming people, so like there's still time. Let's see if Rin's here. Oh, there they are. Yep, you're on stream. You'll be facing Kelpie here. I'm on phone and the bracket isn't like yours. Mine is names and who lost and their rank. Oh, you're on standings right now? You have to click over onto the bracket. Oh, whoops. I need to actually move over. Yep, you come on right now. If you can't read, then that's not a problem either, because you lack the ability to sign up for the tournament, because you know, it takes a lot of instructions and a lot of reading to actually do so. So I'm not worried about that either. It's a joke, so is mine. It's one of those kidding but not kidding. keep track of what's going on with Octarian and Little Game. It looks like they just got through finishing game 1. Yep, you got it, Bit Bros. If I lose, I fight you. And if I win, you fight the person that I beat. Also, save your replays. That's funny. Please win. I mean, I'll try my best. I'm always trying my best. Let's see. There we go. Wait, what? Kelpie's striking against Bit Bros. That's funny. Oh wait, did they fight in the first set? Oh, they did fight in the first set. Okay. I think that you are in 2 separate rooms. I think that Rin is in room 3 and Kelpie is in room 1. Or room 2. Where did I thought I just got through posting something. Oh, my Discord wasn't synced. There we go. Alright, now they're banning. Or they're striking at least. Kelpie stream 2 times lucky. Well, last stream... Okay, so for one thing, if you save all your replays, then everyone is on stream equal number of times. Well, not equal number of times, but however many times you play in the tournament, that's how many times you should be on stream. But that's only if you save your replays, so be sure to save your replays so you can put them in shared content so I can post your sets. Last tournament though, M Destroyer was on stream so many times because like I don't see them very often on my channel, so like I cherry picked them to be on stream the first round, and then they ended up needing to fight me. And then like every time there was like some sort of downtime where we were waiting for someone to be ready, they were the only one that hadn't gone yet. Also, I had Gem Fury streaming with me, so like there was sometimes someone being streamed on Gem's Fury's stream, and the only other person that needed to be on stream was M Destroyer's set. So I think that we got like 4, maybe 5 sets with them. Alright, here we go. Rin's Terry versus Kelpie's Wolf. It's interesting that they shoot the blaster more now compared to the first game versus the Mii Gunner. Like, they must have already had a game plan of like, you know, I can't shoot the blaster here, versus now that I'm fighting a Terry, I can shoot the blaster. As chat is saying, Wolf versus Buster Wolf. Alright, that last blaster, kind of in an interesting way, like, now that that blaster hit, now Terry has go meter. And like, I'm wondering if it would have been better to just like not hit them with the blaster and instead go for like a forward air into back air. But it turns out that it didn't matter because Kelpie takes the rest of the stock without having any concerns about it. I would say that there are a couple of like untrue combos that Rin's going for. Like, some of these are combos at higher percents, but are not at the percents that they're using them at. Like that jab jab into side B isn't really a thing until like there's so much hit stun that you actually can reasonably do side B. That should be death. But it isn't. Very barely not. Pretty much anything will kill at this point, like strong forward tilt, down tilt maybe. This is also the perfect percent to like do really crazy things. Like as Wolf, like if you're at 200%, then you can go for like the craziest of edge guards, because like, so what if you die? Like, you're already a hit away from death anyway. But yeah, these jab jab side Bs are really killing Rin here. That's gonna deck kill, yep. I gotta say that out of all the top tiers, I originally thought that like Palutena was my favorite one to use, but I'm starting to warm up to Wolf being my favorite top tier to use. He's just got like a lot more raw kill power. Like Palutena's nice for like doing a really long combo. Or like, you know, being able to invalidate an option or two of your opponents. Ooh, that was very interesting. So Terry's up smash actually is invincible on the arm, and if you do a spot dodge canceled one, then his entire body, upper body I think, is invincible. Well done on both sides. Moving on to game 2, let's see what we end up getting. Currently, Octarian and Lil Game are 1-1. So they need to finish up their game 3. Hopefully they save to the replays. Am I going to buy WarioWare Get It Together? I'll have to look at it. If it has a good couch co-op feel to it, I might get it as like a party game. In the same way that I got like Mario Party and Sushi Strikers and like ARMS and like a bunch of the games that I like own but I don't really play. We got our replays. Nice. I like to see that. You can wait until the end of the tournament and then upload them all at once. Or you can upload them while you wait for your next opponent. Either way works. We should come up with some sort of naming convention. Just put like Stormy in the name somewhere, I guess. Hopefully there aren't too many people. Or maybe Stormy Sensei. That would probably be the way to go. Because there are probably a couple of places that have, you know, Stormy as an adjective in the title. This is a change here. We're on PS2, and we got the Mario. So the last game was, I think, a JV2 stock. I think that Wolf was one stock but had 0% when they killed Terry. I don't quite remember. I'm wondering if the Mario was chosen because of the stage pick or because they just want to like mix it up, you know? You know, when you're playing friendlies and you like beat someone really, really badly with your main, then like sometimes it's kind of courteous to swap to someone that you're less good with. In bracket, not so much. It could also be that, you know, since it's a Wi-Fi event, you don't know what your opponent's character is. So like they don't actually like Wolf versus Terry, but they didn't know that they were going to be picking Terry, and now they have chosen Mario because they prefer that matchup. It could be any number of things. That jab caused the Buster Wolf to be able to come out, so we'll see if that has an impact here. I would say probably the thing that Rin is missing is down tilt. I don't really see very much of that. It's a lot of like, you know, dash attack, smash attack, special moves, and jabs. But like, Terry is scary mostly because of down tilt with auto turnaround, because it's safe on shield. But apparently not very safe. Like, Mario instantly retaliated with that, and apparently I have no idea what I'm talking about because Terry's down tilt is not safe on Mario's shield. I guess when you've got a frame data like Mario, it's probably safe from the front, I guess. Maybe not from the back. I'd have to look at the frame data to see, but we're in a match right now, so I won't do that. So we got a nice slow-paced match. I like it. It's important to, you know, not just rush at each other, feel each other out. Mario used their double jump, so probably could have punished them in the air, but it's okay because they caught them when they landed anyway. So you saw that, or at least I saw, so you should have noticed that the up air did not hit, so that was your cue to not go for the up B. The term for that is called a hit confirm. Like, you press one button, and if it hits, then you do the next button, and if it doesn't hit, then, you know, you stop the combo so that you don't get punished hard. Because everyone's expecting down throw up air, up B. Oh, too slow for that, but gonna punish that up smash though. The head is invincible, but not the feet. So now we are 1-1 in the set. Hey there, Nelly. Good to see you. This dude taught me everything I know about King DDD. Almost everything. Density taught me about C-stick Gordos, but, you know, Nair and forward air, it was all Nelly. You can thank them for exactly how I play right now. I did a random character speedrun on Elite, where I randomized 10 characters and try to win 10 matches as fast as I can, times 15 minutes. That sounds absolutely dreadful. Oh, 10, not 10 minutes, 10 in a row, right? It's just 10 matches. That's not so bad. Nice, the system is working. We got people uploading their stuff to shared content. Perfect. Swordmaster 121. You guys are able to update your scores yourselves. So go ahead and try that. I'm sure you meant to say by the way as opposed to Breath of the Wild. But good to know that you got an upload there. Mario didn't work out too well. Back to the wolf. I agree with this. Oh, good thing. Nice trade. I like that. The down smash to catch the Tiri's down B recovery. Oop. Didn't die though. Must be kind of difficult to like stop that as Terry, because like at the auto turnaround, like I don't know if you jump off stage in order to edgeguard Wolf like while they're underneath the battlefield, whether they would maintain where you were facing until you land on the ground, so then you'd be forced to use a back air. I guess you could reverse aerial rush to be facing the right way, so you can trade with a down air or a down B. Ooh, that was interesting. I didn't know that you could, Wolf would be able to up smash in between jab 2 and, I don't actually know what they were going for. Was it might have been jab 3, it might have been down B, it could have been side B even. It's good to sometimes jump instead of, like I like to A-land a lot, but against Wolf it's not so great because you may as well just miss your tech. So it was a good call to jump there, so you don't get hit by the down smash. Things are looking kind of rough. Oh, that's death. You SD'd. I think they meant to land on the stage, but it wouldn't. They would have gotten killed anyway. I was about to say that, you know, the percents don't really tell the whole story because Wolf is at kill percent here. So even though he was up by 100%, you know, what matters is taking the stock. And the next hit probably will cause that. I think down B would have worked there. Auto turn, yep. Just drop shield and hold A. So this game is kind of getting away from Kelpie at this point. They're gonna have to, you know, change the pace a bit. Like, I would probably shoot more lasers, maybe. You know, the landing forward air, or the landing nairs aren't really working out too well. That's death. Oh, I thought it was death. Alright, crazy edgeguard time? Nope. SD time. Unfortunate. You don't really like to see that as the last game, last stock, but that's why you have, what's it called? The, loser's bracket to redeem yourself. Do I take incomplete sets? I do not take incomplete sets. You have to save all the replays of the set. If Lil Game saved the other two games, then you can, what's it called? Then between the two of you, you can have a complete set. Alright, it's Lil Game versus me. Sounds good. Games to both. Let's move you on in bracket. 2, 1. Oh, you guys recorded a set. I guess that's fine. There we go. Alright, me versus Lil Game now. I'll put the code here, and then you will find me in the Discord. Someone's telling me to hold up. Let's see what's going on here. Oh, you just need to like not use down B from that height. You can use down B when you're higher up in the air. Just use it a lot sooner. I don't know how to increase Terry's recovery more than that though. One thing you can do though is if you're holding down as Terry for like about a second or so, maybe it's 2 seconds, and then you press up and B, then your entire up B is invincible. The ledge grab is still not invincible, but you can cover things like Wolf trying to charge a down smash at ledge because he won't be able to hit you. Unless he spaces it just right so that it runs out, so that your invincibility runs out and then they hit you. Alright, let me find Lil Game here. I guess we could also do bans here in, what's it called? Remember to save your replays, everyone. If you're playing off stream, save your replays. Yep, Lil Game, you're supposed to join the arena. There's the information right there. Oh no, you guys went 2-1, and you forgot to save game 3. That's messed up. Oh well. In some games, like Mario Kart, it actually automatically saves the last 4 games, I think, that you played in. Which is kind of interesting. Oh, you're here. That's good. Alright, so now we do our thing. Man, I really hate that Small Battlefield and Pokemon Stadium 2 are both on the rule set. I really hope that... you know what? We already saw Kazuya's trailer, and that doesn't look tournament legal. Man. Well, maybe there's a hazards off version of it that's, like, reasonable. Need to think a bit more about my stage list. Oh, looks like there you got some chat in here. Who does everyone main? I main King DDD, but for this tournament I'm going all Pyra and Mithra if I need to. Well, that's surprising. Did not expect to see that. 2 little games. I mean, I can tell which one is which, but yeah, I can just go into the player list and look at their Switch details. They're both on my friends list, though. Oh, can you do that from here? How come I'm not able to... Oh, I can only kick from this menu. That's unfortunate. Well, the second one was definitely the one that is the imposter, though. So, no PS2. That's the imposter that just hopped in the arena. There we go. That's more like it. No PS2, no Battlefield, no Town. So then it's either Smashville or Small Battlefield. So then... was about to commentate myself actually, but it's me versus Little Game Sephiroth. This is Town and City. I don't mind, even though this is the stage that Little Game banned. Oops, I didn't have a jump. That's okay. Use my jump too. Oh. Shouldn't have jumped. Really?
Nice one, Pyra!
Oh, that's wait. I just realized that I just did all my bans as though I were playing DD. Have I even thought about what stages I would ban as Pyra? Like I was about to choose my bans, no Battlefield, no Lilat, like I always do. What do I not want to do as Pyra? Cause like Lilat's probably not so bad actually. Actually, all of these stages are kind of nice, even with Pyra. I guess I'll go with this. In what year did I start playing Smash? 2 years ago. No, it would actually be an actual year. So if you wanted to say 2 years ago, you would say answer 2019 instead. That's the wrong answer anyway, but (1999 BC). Man, could you imagine if I brought N64 back with me 4,000 years ago? I mean, the main problem is I wouldn't have any place to plug it into. It's a good thing you didn't roll her there, but I would have killed you. Jumped too early, or too late, I mean. I'm so slow. I actually didn't even land on the platform there. That's fine. Good games. Oh no. I'm being toxic again. I forgot the good luck, have fun before the set. It won't happen again. Alright, tournament is now back on schedule. So, next up I need End Destroyer in the arena. And for everyone that's not playing on stream, be sure to save your replays. Otherwise, you don't get to be on stream. Who won? We are in winners semifinals right now. Let me find a room that's unoccupied at the moment. Perfect. Loser's bracket is really far behind, which makes sense because, you know, just now we completed the final round, winners round 2, and that was the match. Those were the matches that we needed in order to start losers round 1. But since no one else is waiting for a set or anything like that, they can just kind of play whatever, and then just save their replays. No, this is winners semis. The next game will be winners finals, and then whoever wins that moves on to weight and grand finals to fight whoever wins losers bracket. Let's see, no town, no PS2. I know that that challenge says, you know, semifinals and finals, but the thing that they call finals is what Smashers call grand finals, and the thing that they call semifinals is what Smashers call winners finals. So let's see here. No battlefield, town, PS2. So the options are small battlefield, which I hate, as the fact that they banned Pokemon Stadium 2 and small battlefield is an option, and town and city, right? Did I read that right? No, no town, so Smashville is the other option. Let's go Smashville. Oh. Can't be toxic now. There we go. Not toxic. Gotta hit him with the preset good luck, have fun. Alright, so M Destroyers, Kirby took a game off of my DDD in the last tournament. It's a very grounded based Kirby. I like to be more in the air. Tried to land on that platform there. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. That was an accident. I'm so glad I didn't SD there. Nice. This won't kill me though, because they nerfed Kirby for whatever reason between games. Ooh, nice. Dash attack I think would have also worked, but like that was a little bit more safe in case in case you didn't get there in time. Makes sense. You missed being able to participate in the tournament, but this tournament is still going on right now, Master David. Sign-ups ended an hour and a half ago. Stormy, please keep losing. Now we're gonna make this comeback. Kind of like being able to run around a bit. Did you sign up? What would you have signed up as? Well, I'll talk about that more after this tournament match. I was just about to grab you. If they hadn't stuck their foot out, they wouldn't have died there. I can't believe I missed that. You didn't even shield too. Good thing I have a sword. I missed my back air. Got me. Oh. What's the prize for the tournament? When you win for the next week, whenever I host viewer battles, you don't have to leave. Good games. I should have tried to take center stage a bit better. Now we just need to defeat him again. Alright, save your replays, everyone. As you keep on going here. Looks like we still got a ways to go. Ren versus Octerion, how did that go? Sonic beat Kelpie 2-0. So M Destroyer versus Sonic. You guys have to do best of 5, by the way. Since you are in top 3 right now. Let's take a look at the bracket. Low Game versus Bit Bros, how did that go? So Octerion and Rin look like they are in game 3. And then Bit Bros and Little Game they set up the room wrong for a bit and didn't have the right rules set up. And let's see where they actually are at. Game 1. They're about to start game 1. So we got a ways to go. We're waiting on losers round 1 already. So it looks like no matter what you do, these Wi-Fi events, they just take forever. Yeah, I'm going to watch a couple of sets on the way. I never got to use that reward last time. Yep, that's how it is sometimes. Oh yeah, see the bracket. Let's show the bracket. So winners, the whole winners bracket is almost completely done at this point. We're waiting on this best of 5 set to finish. Save the replays, by the way. This game is going to game 3. This game is about to start game 1. And then we gotta watch one of these two. I think we'll probably watch this because I haven't seen Swordmaster on stream yet. And then obviously I'll be streaming this set. And then regardless of whether I win or not, I'll stream this set and this one here. Because I could either be watching whoever beats me, or I'll be watching myself anyway. Oops, let's not do that. I wonder if M Destroyer and Sonic have already started, because maybe they should wait anyway. Because like even though they could go on and save the replays, like we don't necessarily need to risk losing those replays for winners finals. Doesn't look like they've started yet. Sonic, M Destroyer, are you in chat at the moment? Because they aren't talking in Discord right now. But also I think that they might be on a voice call together or something like that. Looks like they saved the replay, so that's good. Oh, Sonic's here. You can play... You should wait for your set. Don't play against M Destroyer yet, because even if you play your set, you're going to be waiting a long time. And I want to have you guys on stream. I'm going to stream Swordmaster versus... Oh, they still haven't finished, actually. I guess I'll stream Rin versus Doyo right now. We'll do round 17 on the bracket, and then we'll do round 18, which is yours. So, Swordmaster, you're just gonna have to win your set if you want to be on stream, but also save your replays anyway, so it doesn't actually matter. How many times will just M Destroyer and Sonic fight? Lots and lots of times. Bold of you would assume Ben actually hood at Smash Bros. I'm sure you meant to say I'm actually good. Just makes it all the funnier. Who else is supposed to be here? I'm actually kind of excited about having a second stream where we just go over the replays from the tournament. That might be Monday's stream. I don't know. I think that the videos stay on shared content for 2 weeks, or is it 2 months? I think it's 2 months actually. But I should do it sooner rather than later. Hey Stormy, what's up, Master David? Oh yeah, I was supposed to check to see whether you joined the tournament. What did you sign up as? What was your challenge name? Because the people that did not check in for the tournament were It's Go You That, which could be you. Schneidog, who I know is not you. Android 21 Main, who I know is not you. Markio, who I definitely know is not you. And I Like Pie, who I definitely know is not you. So if your challenge name is It's Go You That, then you signed up. Master David, no, you're not on here at all. Let me see if you signed up for the next tournament. I do not see you signed up for next week's tournament either. So make sure you have a challenge account and then click on the link in the description that currently says sign up for future tournaments. And then go to edit order or register. It's going to ask you a bunch of stuff, including your full name, but you can lie. You don't have to actually give your full name in the registration. And then once you register for the event, which is the Summer Smashfest, then what you do is you go into the tournaments that you want to register for, and you check on the ones that you want to register for. You can register for all of them. That's fine, because it doesn't slow the tournament down by registering for things you're not going to show up to, because that's what check-ins are for. And then you just check in 2 hours before the tournament begins. What rhymes with penguin? Sanguine? Ruin? Probably like a lot of slang terms like going, knowing. Pretty much anything that ends in ing, you can instead replace it with an apostrophe in and have that rhyme with penguin. Alright, this will be interesting. We got Rin versus Doyo. Doyo's got the Sheik. Rin's bringing out the Sephiroth. This is definitely going to be a matter of stay away from me, I have a long sword, versus let me get in and hit you or pummel you with my Sheik fists. I guess Sheik actually uses more legs than anything. But Rin seems to also not mind the scrap. I've seen a lot of jabs and a lot of grab attempts. I wonder if that drag down would have worked if that platform weren't there. I would say that if you're going to go for something kind of cheesy like that, like the strong up B, then you should at least reverse it so that if your opponent actually falls for it, they get sent off stage. That's interesting. That's even more interesting. The counter activated on the flash grenade, and it, you know, actually knocked Sheik away, but the grenade actually kept on exploding afterwards. I would have thought that it would have destroyed it or like knocked it off of its string so that it wouldn't have exploded. And that's a perfect example of why you need to reverse it. You can reverse it by, you hold the up B, and then you quickly press towards the blast zone, and then you press up again, and then Sephiroth will have turned around. So in that scenario, Sheik actually didn't even have a double jump, and if you had sent them off stage, you know, they probably would have lived anyway, because Sheik, they got bouncing fish, a good up B, good air drift. But like, it would have been a scary situation instead of just like, oh, I got hit, but I'm back in center stage now. No big deal. Oh, I think that because the one wing came at just the right moment, you could have actually survived that, even though you missed the tech. If you just delayed your jumps a bit better. We're still one back air away from death here. Or an up air, actually. Sheik has too many aerial options to get hit by an up smash like that. You gotta wait until they've used up literally everything. No double jump, but gets the wing right on time to get the third jump. And the super latest of bouncing fishes caused death. Probably could have air dodged if you had your wing still. But we'll see what adjustments can be made in game number 2. Mostly I would say you kind of want to keep Sheik at sword's length. Thanks for stopping by, Master Dave. I'll see you next time. And you can talk in the Discord if you're having trouble signing up for the tournament. Let's keep an eye on everyone else's sets here. So they're going here. Bit Bros and Lil Game. Oh no, they had Stage Morph? Oh no, they had, what's it called? Stage Hazards on. I need to like make a video one. Here's how you make a tournament rule set arena. Alright, game 2. Rin has swapped over to the Terry from the Sephiroth. Doyo sticking with the Sheik. I wonder what characters they brought throughout the rest of the tournament so far. 'Cause, like, we saw the Fox versus Sonic, but I think that that was a Sonic-specific counterpick character. Worked last week, but you know, not so much this week. I liked the quick dash back. You were in range to get grabbed. Oh, I like that too. You did jab 1 and 2, and then you were like, oh, they're shielding. I'm not going to like do a down B. I'm not going to use a third jab or anything like that. You just kind of stop. It would be even better if you didn't shield, because there's not much that she can do. After that, it would be better to move instead of shield or roll or whatever. The shielding is fine. That's a good option. If Doyo knew that you were going to stop after jab 2, then they could have punished it with nair or back air at a shield. Nice dash attack. Ooh. The Sheik carry. What percent did you start that combo at? It was at 7, right? And then you got up to 64? No, it wasn't quite like that. It was like, yeah, they were at 20. So that was like a good 50% combo. Watch out for the needles. Yep, we watched out for the needles. Oh no, that's no good. You gotta hit them on the way to the ledge, not while they're already on the ledge. That would have been a nice grab to hit. Alright, despite all the work, this is still pretty even. This is why I have no faith in Sheik. There you go, that's the side B that you need. That didn't stage spike, so you get to live. This is looking pretty convincing, but we got the go meter on deck. Dash attack hits. That's still not close to kill percent, but you know, you gotta get that early percent nice. This is mostly like a, you know, don't throw from the Sheik perspective, because like, you don't want to get too antsy and, you know, throw out a risky kill option that misses and then you take damage. But I think that maybe Doya is being a bit too cautious here, because now Sheik is at kill percent. Like, down smash, power geyser, Buster Wolf, up smash. That's it, right? Yep, that's it. That's Terry. Comeback mechanics. Looks like I got raided during that match there. Let's take a look at who all joined. Welcome Raiders, thanks for raiding. We got Derp Mise, Kerbo, Joestar, and Lady Yoda, Meowie Gamer, Texas Tuber themselves. Hey there, welcome everyone. The channel here is Stormy Sensei. We play Smash during the weekdays on summers, and we're playing a couple of like old Xbox 360 games on the weekends while the summer goes on. And while school is in, we stream single-player role-playing games during school nights, and on the weekend nights we play Super Smash Brothers. So if you guys are interested in that sort of content, be sure to subscribe. What were you playing? What did you just get through coming from, by the way? Go ahead and plug yourself, Texas Tuber Tim. Welcome Captain 11. Welcome Jordan. Interior Crocodile. Welcome everyone. Should have gone on the offensive. I could actually see an argument for being a bit more aggressive and actually securing the kill. But at the same time, you don't want to go too hard because, you know, what's Sheik going to do, right? You were playing a little Skyblock. What is that? Is that, I don't know what that is at all. Oh, played on the Minecraft realm. There we go. It's a Minecraft minigame. Yep, I know Rin. Rin, I've known from Vigilante Geek's channel, and also they occasionally come by ours as well. So you guys are all here to support. They actually just got through winning this game here. If they win another one, then they move on. And this would actually be a pretty nice upset, actually, if Rin were to beat Doyo here.
2, 1, go!
So we got Doyo swapping over to the Sephiroth from the Sheik, as they're saying to themselves, you know, I want a comeback mechanic myself, so here's my Sephiroth with one wing. Sephiroth is a little bit lighter than Sheik, but they're about the same weight class, so like it shouldn't matter too much. Sephiroth does have a lot more killing power, but less combo power. So, you know, you have to win neutral about as many times in order to get a stock, but it's a little more flashy. You gotta do that up. Since you saw that they were like on the ledge waiting for you, you should have done your side B a lot sooner. Nice. I think that you can, if you hit someone with neutral layer S Terry, I think you can actually do side B afterwards as a combo. I've gotten hit by it at least. So Rin catches Doyo retreating to the corner. It's one of Doyo's, you know, worst habits, that they like to play in the corner a lot. Overall, a very solid player, though. I had a very similar issue as well when I played in Smash 4, because the characters I had, Kirby and Villager, didn't really mind being in the corner, because Kirby went for Gimps and Villager has like a million projectiles. Ooh. That might have broken shield. I like the empty hop. Like, you jump up there to see what they're going to do. If they don't do anything, that's when you hit them with the up air, up B. But if they jump away, then you're like, okay, that's fine. Like, I won't overextend. Uh-oh, that's his death. And the tech saved their life. Nice, nice tech. Very important. Ironically, I think that Terry, if they didn't press any button, then Sephiroth would have saved them by using their up B to bring them both back to the stage. I think the Terry would have had to tech, so it wasn't like for free, but yeah, it was actually possible to live there. Uh-oh, communication error occurred. Please let that be not shutting down the whole arena. That shut down the whole arena. Alright, so here's what we're going to do about that. I'm looking at the set here. It was 2 stocks to 1, 116% to 34. The whole arena shut down, despite the wired connection. I'm not sure what happened there. The stream is still up, and when I checked the what's it called, it's taking a while to connect to the internet. Hopefully I'm able, okay, there it is. Now you keep the lead. We're going to reset to the same percent and stock count. Like, the only thing that really anyone's missing is the fact that, you know, Sephiroth was using an up B onto the stage and Terry shielded it. We're not going to replicate that. That'd be a little silly. Oops, no, this isn't a Stormy thing. This is a bracket thing. So FD. Sephiroth with 2 stocks, around 116%. And then Terry with 1 stock at 34. Yeah, and Sephiroth has wings, so let's make sure to do that. So no, Rin is responding. They're like literally right above you in the chat. It's with a, it has a W in on YouTube as opposed to Discord. You're assuming gender. I don't want to, you know, get on my soapbox or anything like that, but I do have female friends that play Smash, and they have told me that they feel excluded when everyone just automatically assumes that they're male. How are we going to recreate this? So Sephiroth is going to jump off once, Terry's going to jump off twice, and then you're going to jab each other until you get the right percent. And it doesn't have to be exact. I mean, it should be exact, but like, you know, what can you do? You can't really account for things like this.
2, 1, go!
So Sephiroth stays alive here. Terry SDs. So now Sephiroth hits Terry until he gets to around 34%. There we go. And now Terry hits Sephiroth until they get to around 116. There we go. They got the wings, so that's good. And then like one more ought to do it or so. Alright, so go to your corners now. And begin. Uh-oh. There it is. Anticlimactic, I know. Not sure who's at fault. I mean, it's the internet connection. We're playing together. Like, if you think about it, whenever the snafus like this happen, I like to say for a moment, you know, if we didn't have online, what would you be doing right now? You'd be playing against CPUs. Like, we can't, the only way they were able to even have a tournament at all is by having Nintendo Switch Online services. So that's 2-1 in Doyo's favor. Looks like Lil Game and Bit Bros finished their set as well, so that's good. Your game's to Rin. Doyo moves on. So I guess that we will fight now, me and Doyo. Yep, you're done. Until next week. I guess I'll move over to the Discord and find out what room that we're doing stuff in. Remaining stage, Town and City, PS2. So I said no PS2. They said, let's go to Battlefield. Alright, got a toughie here.
2, 1, go!
Those are some safe aerials. Shouldn't have rolled in there. Mistimed it. Ooh, wasn't expecting to go that direction. Oh, if only I knew that was actually going to hit, I would have definitely up smashed. What happened before the percent correction? We got a communication error and the entire arena shut down. Let's see. Oh no, I've been forgetting. I messed up. It's been over 2 hours already. I was supposed to make highlights all along. I'm gonna have to do a lot of work in order to actually edit this now. Darn. I was telling everyone to save their replays when I should have been doing my work too. Oh wow, that reaches from there? Oh, it caught me. That's my jump habit he's always talking about. Yikes, I need to watch out for that.
Nice one, Pyra!
So I guess, should I start? I guess it'll be less work for me to do it this way. So I will start making the replays now. I play the winner of Swordmaster versus Kelpie now. So I have to wait a bit. So I'm gonna take some time to do some YouTube stuff, I guess. Because I didn't do it when I was supposed to, and now everything's terrible. So YouTube has this feature where while you're streaming, you can convert. Oh wait, hang on. No, that's not right. Am I able to do that? No, I'm not able to. It has to be within the past hour. Yeah, you should join now. Along with Kelpie. Wait a minute. Oh, wait, hang on. Things are not terrible. Oh, it's past 2 hours, okay. So it's not as awful as I thought. Because this is game 2 of Bit Bros versus. So I lost the first set, but I can retrieve it. I'll just export it out of YouTube and then trim it down and then re-upload it. We're actually off by a game. That's the crazy thing, actually. Man, if only I had remembered that we needed to do this sooner. Alright, so we got Doyo versus Sonic as a set. Hey there, Mercy. The password is on the screen right now. It's like 1397. Alright, so this was winners round 2. Yeah, also known as winners quarterfinals. Sounds good. If you wouldn't mind getting the arena information and sending it over to Kelpie? Nope, I guess I don't have to worry about that. Did I already say hi to Mercy? If not, you guys should check out Mercy. They're another streamer. They'll probably be playing. I don't know if I think they changed their schedule, but like it's either Saturday or Sunday they'll be playing Smash, usually. Kelpie versus Rin is this set here. did you see your rap? I did see it. I didn't really read it. YouTube actually hid it automatically from the rest of chat, and I had to actually click a button to allow it to be shown because it was like a lot of text. I'm in the ring for some reason. Alright. Kelpie versus Rin is that one there. So then this must be a set here. This must be me fighting against Lil Game, which it is. So that's this one here. $157. All right. All right. Here we have Swordmaster versus Kelpie D. Bringing the Rob. I've never seen Swordmaster use Rob before. Definitely does not use a sword. And fighting against Kelpie's Wolf, who we have seen plenty throughout the tournament. They're mostly feeling each other out, you know, just standing on on their sides of the stage and shooting stuff for the most part. It actually looks like Swordmaster is trying to get a bit more in than Kelpie, which is fine. Like, you know, Rob has a reflector, but it's kind of unreliable, especially against a projectile that's as fast as Wolf's. And Wolf has a reflector, so gyro and laser might not be as great as you would expect. For such a character that's as good as Rob, you know, I gotta say, Wolf kinda outclasses him at short range and max range. But Rob is a good character, make no mistake. Like, especially once you get the gyro combos. First stock is taken. I mean, Wolf is pretty much at kill percent just because he has such a poor recovery, relatively speaking. It's not so bad though, but, you know. Especially against the Rob, like, they can just kind of throw out a laser, throw out gyro. Gotta aim those lasers. I like to wait until it's going to hit them straight on rather than trying to angle it. I think they got the air dodge, but I think that they air dodged too early. Let's take a look at that again. Oh, they did up B. Okay. I saw Wolf was flashing, so I thought that it was an air dodge. It is technically, you know, if we were all computers, then the most optimal mash would be to press face buttons, you know, so alternate between X and Y or something like that, or press all the buttons, because you can do, like, there's a certain amount of mash units basically that you get per button press, and it's higher than the amount of button presses that you're allowed to get at max speed with rotating the control stick. But mashing with the face buttons is a very good way of causing you to accidentally do something buffered out of berry animation or the grab release. And so I always rotate my control stick. Sometimes it gets me killed, but more often than not, it does the job. You still get out of the berry or the grab or the, you know, Ganondorf side B off the stage or whatever. But you don't automatically kill yourself when you actually do manage to escape. Oh no, that could have worked. You can tell the Kelp was kind of really going for that, like they just did it several forward airs in a row. You gotta be able to have like a spidey senses and be like, okay, what are they going for here? And it also helps to know, like, you know, at what percent your opponent's combos work. But game one does go to Kelpie. I go back to creating these highlights here. I just done me versus M Destroyer. This is best of 3. Only top 3 get best of 5. Doyo versus Rin is the next set that I'm going to cut from YouTube here. Oh, and that was the most recent one, so we're actually all caught up after this. Even though that was an awkward one. Game 2, swapping to the Dr. Mario as a counter pick against Wolf. A lot of people would say, what? But Doc is bottom tier and Rob is top tier. But like, it all depends on how good you are with the character, and how much practice you have, how much experience the opponent has. Like, you know, maybe Kelpie has never played a good Dr. Mario before, which would be reasonable because they're pretty rare. Also, Dr. Mario does actually have like some pretty good kill stuff. Also, Swordmaster kind of plays Rob very scrappy anyway, and you may as well play a character that's technically better at scrapping, even if they're not better at actually getting close enough to scrap. So I can respect the swap decision. This is actually one of the main things that Doc kind of struggles with. Like, now that Wolf has a lead, you know, this is completely fair game. Like, you can just kind of say, hey, you have poor movement options. What are you going to do about this? You're going to have to jump and maybe even double jump just to catch me up here. Oh, that's gonna hurt. That's not gonna kill. Oh, well, it did kill actually. Guess they didn't mash enough. I was too busy watching the wolf, I didn't actually see how the... Oh yeah, they did air dodge. You should tornado actually. Alright, this could be the momentum that Swordmaster needs. Nope. Kelpie saw the SD and they're like, you know what, it doesn't matter. I still have a whole stock lead. Let's see if they go for something silly and SD for it, or if they manage to hit it and make it on the highlight reel. It does look like Kelpie has decided that they are going to now go for something silly. There it is. No hard punish on it. And gets the kill. Nice. Good games to both.
Weaklings, a lot of them.
You did get top 8, yeah. That can't be right. 8 minutes? Really? That's how long that took? Well, I guess so. Here's the Sheik and there's the Sephiroth. Alright. That's the spirit. Definitely need to play more campy characters against Wolf. And I'm gonna get my Wolf main friend to camp me out in the matchup to learn. That's the way to do it. You can also go to the Wolf character cord on Discord servers and then get your practice from there. Alright, so let's take a look at bracket here. Report this 2-0. Now we have me versus Kelpie. So go ahead and hop back into the arena. I suppose if I saved the replays, then it wouldn't matter. If I accidentally forgot to make a highlight, I could just do it afterwards. I might consider doing that. Alright, I'm gonna head over to the Discord now in order to set up this set here. There's only one set going on at a time at this point in the bracket. Sorry to the people on winner's side. That is the problem with just letting you play with your sets as soon as you're ready. There are many more matches to go in the loser's bracket compared to the winner's bracket, which is also why you don't want to lose, because you have to fight so many more people just to get the same placement. But also why usually if we were playing in person, you know, there would be a limited number of TVs to play at, and we would be playing, you know, whatever the TO lets us play at. So that means I have small battlefield and town and city as the options. The main thing I need to worry about is not getting killed by my own sword. Other than that, I should be fine.
3, 2, 1, go!
Squirrely. Nice. If he'd used side B, I think I would have killed him. He had time to shield that. Wow. And I DI'd that wrong. Should have gone behind Wolf. Oh, that hits. Okay. It's fast. No double jump? Nice. Can't be missing those. Should have drifted away or drifted back in.
Weaklings, a lot of them.
Tournament life, you can do it, Pyra. Oh wait, what set is this? Is this best of 5? No, this isn't. Okay. Still best of 3. So, tournament life. You can still do it, Pyra. Let's see. Let me change posture for a bit here. Oh, really? That's surprising to me. I thought it was going to be another laser. I was going to try to foresight it. He killed Mithra twice and died to Pyro 3 times. That sounds about right. What don't I like here? There we go. Oh no. Yeah, up here makes sense. Cover both sides. Good games. Alright, now let's have M Destroyer and Sonic play. We finally caught up in Loser's Bracket. Hopefully you guys have been keeping warm. That was a long time. It was a long time. I mean, you guys were at Winners Finals waiting when we hadn't finished any games in Losers Round 1 yet. And the only reason why I made you guys wait was because I wasn't sure whether you guys were going to actually save all of your games, especially since it's a best of 5. I don't really want to have to miss Winners Finals being on the channel. Oh yeah, the password. I do have a non-standard password, as always, for these tournaments. 1397. Let's make a highlight of that set just now that we had. We just finished Kelpie versus Swordmaster, so the next is me versus Kelpie. That was a really good breakout performance, though, from Kelpie, though. Like, they were unranked because they've never participated in one of these tournaments before. And they knocked out a lot of people on the way here. Alright, let's see what I missed in chat during all of that. Not much, but Ben Dooku showed up. Welcome to another stream. Do you think the last DLC fighter will be best for last hype or something not interesting to at least 90% of people? Yes. I think that it will be the most hype thing and 90% of the people will be like, but where's Eggman? Like, the fact that, like, Eggman and Waluigi and what's another one that people really want? Like, Waddle Dee? Like, there are lots of people that still want one of those. So, like, no matter what the character is, even if it were one of those, like, even if they put Waluigi in as the final character, people would be like, but where's Eggman, though? Which is hilarious to think, given all the social media campaigns about getting Waluigi into Smash. I didn't miss any Mario players, did I? Nope. You missed a Dr. Mario, though. Alright, we've got our first best of 5 for the tournament. Sonic versus M Destroyer. The winner of this match is guaranteed to get second place. The loser has to face me in losers finals. And we'll have to, you know, build their way up through grand finals if they want to be the highest ranked viewer for this week's tournament. There are no lag tests. Play it out. We're gonna say it every week. In case anyone has forgotten, the winner of this tournament, not the winner of this tournament, but the highest placing viewer of this tournament gets to stay in the arena extra long during the Smash streams that happen throughout the week. That way the other viewers get to fight the best. I never knew that. I thought that he, like, swallowed that for 1%. But apparently it's, if it's falling, it can be spit out as a star, which is pretty good to know. Still, it would be better to actually have bonus fruit as Kirby than occasionally, you know, spit out a star hydrant. Now, M Destroyer knows a lot of Kirby combo trees. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw a couple of pretty ridiculous setups here. But then again, you know, learning your Kirby combos that work on, like, every character is very different from learning what you know, random bonus fruit setups exist on against Pac-Man the few times you actually play it. Oh, very close. If they had been facing forward with that up tilt, then it actually would have hit Pac-Man there. Gotta say, I've only seen Sonic in 2 sets so far, but it was versus Doyo and versus M Destroyer, and he's not really making it close, making it look close. Like, he's playing especially well today. Like, no jank setups, just, you know, forward smash if they're on the ground, back air if they're in the air. In order to beat this, M Destroyer is going to have to really dig in here. And there's the first stock gone. A quick Kirby combo will make this, you know, pretty close here. You can up smash as Kirby those hydrants and it will instantly destroy them. I saw M Destroyer do it a couple of times in the last stream, so like they know to do it. They just, you know, they're focused. It's about mental stack. Like they're too busy focused on a bunch of other things, and they're not paying attention to the hydrant habits. To be fair, there's a lot to think about when, you know, you're this far behind. And Sonic's showing good awareness there, knowing that the blue line actually shows where the enemy is going to be launched, and you know, being in position to hit him again. Forward smash is going to take game 1 off of PS2. M Destroyer doesn't typically use the yellow Kirby, I don't think. I think that was a very specific versus Pac-Man thing. But yeah, it can be pretty hard to get in on Pac-Man. He's very agile. Kirby is faster than Pac-Man on the ground. So the main thing you're going to have to want to do is watch their landing habits. Like, when do they drop hydrant? When do they air dodge backwards after drifting forwards? You know, they're most vulnerable while they're charging their bonus fruit. So you just gotta like be where they're going to land. And they're gonna have to like learn how to play around with the hydrants. So like they drop the hydrant, do they land on the left of it or do they land on the right of it? And then knowing what to do best out of it. Sonic does like to go for the forward smashes into the hydrants, so if you can get behind him, if he's autopiloting, you can get a free combo on him. Or if you destroy the hydrant instantly, then you can't do any shenanigans with it. Kirby also has the option of getting the bonus fruit and, you know, counter throwing projectiles. That's a start. There you go. That's the hit, but punished all that with adjusted down tilt. It's no good. But the forward air hitting both Pac-Man and the hydrant is going to do pretty good here. And it is even stocks and even percent now. But Kirby is super light. Kirby's forward smash would not have killed Pac-Man from that distance. As evident there, although he doesn't have rage now. Back air would have killed. I don't think they meant to do forward air there. Also forward smash. I was not expecting Sonic to land on the stage, so I would not blame anyone for like missing that punish. If this were a best of 3, I would say the Nim Destroyer might be in a little bit of trouble, but we're still at best of 5. Plenty of time to adjust, plenty of time to learn some habits here. And even this game is still very even. Even stocks, even percent. That's a good punish. I kind of agree with that. You know, getting the ability of getting the extra options of being able to throw out projectiles instead of going for the optimal grab throw combo. You've been a little bit if they drifted a little bit further back, then that the final cutter might have actually destroyed the hydrant for him. Now, if it were me, I would probably focus a lot on keys because it takes a lot of time for Pac-Man to get a setup going. So, like, oh, drop shield too early. And while he's actually setting up all of the hydrant setups and things like that and going for these grabs, you can just, you know, chuck a key at him and it will kill pretty early. Oh, watch out for that. Don't land on that, it'll be to your death. The air dodge was nice. The reversal was an up smash, but it was the weak hit with Kirby's toes instead of with you know, the base of his foot. That was a clever idea to try to catch the melon. Even stocks, even percents? Well, you know, I would normally say even stocks, even percents. Kirby's pretty lightweight though. This is technically Kirby's losing right now. Nice. The expectation is that you're going to attack his shield with an aerial or with a dash attack or something like that, and then throws out the bell and kills you for it. So End Destroyer says, "No, I'm just gonna grab you if you're gonna shield like that." And unfortunately, the Nair does not protect against the key. Neutral air does have would destroy the key. But unfortunately, like the hit from the hydrant stalled the last hit off, so that the next like twirl of the neutral air wasn't there to protect Kirby. Down 2-0, but it's still time for a comeback. Just think about how sick it'll be getting the reverse 3-0 here, and just focus on that one game at a time. If you can win 3-0, then you can win 3-2. We got the run back, same character, same stage. I'm okay with this. I mean, I know that I say that I don't like run backs, but it was pretty close. And Kirby was making the comeback there. And that was the better of the stages that we've seen so far. Kirby knows that the down smash or forward smash would not have killed and opts to go for the damage. Kirby a little too late, wasn't able to punish Pac-Man recovering back onto the stage. Could have probably done it if they fast fell. Kirby using the super armor from the fully charged hammer to not get knocked back from the melon. Very nice. Took some damage, but got the stock. And that's what's important in Smash. Sonic does the roll grab. Messes up their tech they meant to throw it the other direction. I'm assuming. I've never seen it go the same direction twice. So even though this is pretty even, I'd say that at this particular situation, M Destroyer is kind of in the lead, quote unquote, because they had to make a huge comeback to make the last game close even, and here they are with it being close after this first stock. So it's just about riding that momentum. I like the little final cutters, because like every time Sonic destroys a hydrant with forward smash, it's always going to go over Kirby's head. So we're gonna have to see something different, you know, like forward tilt maybe, backwards up tilt, things like that. M Destroyer is being especially careful here, doesn't want to fall for any shenanigans. There's that instant up smash, but Sonic was ready for it that time. Ooh. The scramble. That's gonna hit Kirby, yep. Luckily, only the weakest part of the forward smash hit. Somewhat feels like M Destroyer is kind of like relearning the matchup. Like they're doing a lot of the things that I would expect to see from Kirby versus Pac-Man. It could be a case of, you know, they waited so long in Winner's Finals, like, you know, they kind of were just watching the stream, not thinking about the game they had to play. And now that they've had 2 games to warm up, they're actually, like, you know, playing a bit better. It's not unheard of. Yeah, I didn't want to say that there was a key on deck, even though I was paying attention the whole time, because I do know that, well, there could be the case that both players are watching the stream. But that is exactly the situation in which I would have used key to interrupt Sonic from doing a lengthy setup with the hydrant. Nice. Caught Sonic afraid. He's gonna sit and shield. Tries to go for a dare ride, does not work out. Perfect percent for it though. Probably a little different weight than they're used to practicing. The Nair protects against the first hit of the Galaga, but not the later ones. That's a strong punish. Yep, up B onto the stage is no good. Throws away the key. And there it is. The forward smash. They did the up smash, which is fine. Sonic has the counterplay, dropped the shield too early. Probably should have just kept on shielding. Maybe dropping shield does not beat grab either, so there was not really an option there, other than to keep on shielding. The bell had already activated on Kirby's shield, so it wasn't going to hurt them. They could have nared away, or rolled, or something like that. But just an unfortunate time to drop shield there. Good games to both. May as well stay in the arena, M Destroyer. Sonic, you will leave though. Sonic moves on to Grand Finals. And me and M Destroyer will fight each other here in losers bracket. Oops, nope, not 4 games. I currently feel as though the tournament results are kind of decided at this point. but I'm going to try to prove them wrong. Let's see if I've waited enough time. Yep, I have. So let's make a highlight of that set just now. There's finals, Sonic. Right now, you are going to leave the arena, Sonic, so that there's less lag. M Destroyer and I will fight each other in losers finals in a best of 5 set. And then the winner of that will fight you after you rejoin the arena. I'm glad that the viewership is picking back up because we are towards the end now. A lot less waiting, a lot more fighting. I'm starting to think that M Destroyer just changes their color to match whoever they're fighting against.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, well, that worked out. I like the control there. Uh-oh. Way too early there. Oh no, I was just about to air dodge down too. This is bad. think I should have forward smash? No, forward smash would have gotten hit by the jabs. I need to figure out what I need to do in that situation. I think forward tilt maybe would have worked. That's why I chose small battlefield. Nice roll away. I really need to keep my distance. Like, his moves are just so fast. I can't really do anything if he's already, like, on me. Ooh, that's really active. This actually wouldn't be your last chance to take me down. You have 2 more chances to take me down. This is a chance to take me down. The goal is to not go down so easily. We're gonna stick it through with Pyra though. I want to see how far I can push this character. Let's see. What are my stages again? No Lilac, no battlefield. Also, even if I won this tournament, there would still be 11 other tournaments for you to take me down in. Probably more like 8 because I'm gonna skip a couple of them. Alright. It's gamer pose for this game. Or for the rest of the set, I guess. As Mars would say, 90 degrees. Really? That was my idea. I wonder, I should probably actually just do that every time. Like, if they up B, I should be able to just hit them with side B. Oh boy, that's a short character. Wow, I'm just kind of slow actually. Like even Kirby is outspeeding me. I guess Kirby is technically fast on the ground. That's a short character. I don't think I would have hit him anyway. That's not gonna kill me. Yep, that killed me. Think that I was like down air up smash percent for killing that, stealing victory. Let's see, I tried Small Battlefield and I tried Town and City. Definitely don't think I want FD, I'm not quite sure about that. The lengths are pretty wide. Let's try. Smashville. We're keeping it pretty close. It's like one stock each time. Should also try some Mithra here, since I'm like too slow to keep up with Kirby. I love it. I actually really like that playstyle. Like, I'm on a platform and you're just like sharking me. Like, not committing, just, you know, moving. It's like, oh, if you want to drop down here, I'm here. Oh, you want to move down there? I'm there too. I learned my mistakes from the last time. I think I should prioritize just getting away. Like if he's on my shield, I don't have anything that's fast enough to actually punish. Yeah. that. Just get out of the way. Ooh, that hurt. Inhale, nope. Thought we were gonna go for cheese for the last stock. That range, you see that? It's called whiff punishing. Like, I've got this giant sword and I'm getting outranged by toes. Caught me without my double jump, but I'm good now. I'm no longer good. If I were better, I would have gotten that. Oop, that's gonna hurt. That's it. You got me this time. Gonna have to figure out how to edge guard Kirby, I guess, and not let him get so close and escape when he does get close. That's on me. Good games. Alright, I'm gonna need Sonic back in here. Grand Finals. Another best of 5 set here. For the people that have already been eliminated from the tournament, you know, I probably should have said upload whatever replays you have before you like stop watching the stream, because now hardly anyone's watching anymore. Hopefully they posted their stuff already. Since I no longer need to keep my hands warm or my body warm, I'm going to take off this blanket. The replays, like if you were earlier in bracket and you saved your replays, but then you didn't post them to shared content, and then you lost the tournament, and then you left the stream and didn't post your replays, then we're just like not going to have sets to watch. Although we streamed a good number of sets today already. Like, we'd probably be able to get by even without, you know, anything like that. We're still gonna do it though. You guys know me so well. the moment you've all been waiting for. Grand finals from our third weekly tournament for the summer. The winner of this tournament, or the winner of this set between these two, wins the entire event, and as such will be the highest placing viewer, meaning that they will not have to leave the arena during viewer battles when the rules otherwise say they would have to. The loser of this set will still have a nice second place consolation prize. I'm pretty sure that would be the highest placing for either of these players in the weekly events so far in the series. Sonic is coming from winner's bracket, meaning that they only need to win this first set in a best of 5, and in doing so, they will win the whole event because they have not won they haven't lost a single set yet in the winner's bracket. M Destroyer lost a set earlier in the bracket, technically to Sonic himself, so if they lose this set, then they're just completely out because they have lost 2 sets at that point in time. But in Grand Finals tradition, if they win this set, then they have to win the second set, because then Sonic will have only lost 1 set and everyone needs to lose 2 sets before they're out of the tournament. There actually is a setting in Challenge for me to ignore that rule, so that in Grand Finals you only have to win 1 set regardless of whether you're coming from winners or losers. It's kind of weird to think about that, like, you know, you lost a set, the other person lost a set, and you somehow end up winning instead of, having a tiebreaker. But I could see that being the case for, like, time's sake. Nice. And Destroyer really makes Kirby work here. Like, the spacing, like just being just outside of people's ranges, baiting the grab, and then getting the reverse aerial rush back air. Likewise with my pokes, like I'm trying to keep Kirby away with my forward tilts, and he just hits me with a down tilt and punishes my whiff, like we're playing a real fighting game. And despite all the praise that I have for M Destroyer, Sonic is still making it look kind of easy. I'm actually going to look through here, and I was right. Sonic actually hasn't lost even a single game yet this tournament. Kid's on fire tonight. But let's see if M Destroyer brought the extinguisher. We got a key on deck from both. Actually, I think it was Bell and Key. I wasn't even right about that. It was actually Melon and Key. Another forward smash. Can't focus too much on the hydrant. Like, it is true that you have some moves that will instantly destroy the hydrant, like up smash. But if you do an up smash in neutral, you can imagine, you're gonna get punished. And especially if there's hit lag from hitting a hydrant. Game 1 goes to Sonic. Let's see what game two's got in store for us. Alright, let's see what game two has in store for us. The escape, I like it. That setup only works if you cause a tech situation. Sometimes it's worth to just kind of sit there. Kirby went for the short hop, but Pac-Man went for the full hop, so he was able to hit Kirby before he was able to get his own hit. And I'm pretty sure that Sonic meant to do a forward tilt there instead of a dash attack, but M Destroyer will gladly take that flub and get the percent lead. Now it's all about getting some extra credit here. That's gonna be death. Should've just forward smashed. That's gonna kill, right? Yep. Kirby too light. Also, he was at like 180%, so it makes sense. Uh-oh, uses another jump unnecessarily and gets hit by a hydrant for it, but this is fine. And Destroyer opting to go for the forward smash to set up an edge guard rather than the typical up tilt down air. Sonic has been getting out of all of those the entire set, and even the previous set on winner's side. Ooh. I would've gotten hit by that for sure. And Destroyer's pressure. Whoa, wait, what? Did he know that was going to happen? I've actually never seen that one before. I need to know if that was on accident or on purpose. He literally threw the Galaga, got hit, jumped up, and did a forward air to recatch the Galaga as it was bouncing off of the hydrant water. And once again, M Destroyer says, I'm not afraid of just grabbing you. You gotta do something more than just hold shield while holding an item. Forward smash, no good. Yeah, so this is all still that momentum from Sonic getting a dash attack instead of a forward tilt. But finally able to close the gap, no extra credit on the board. Sonic just needs to play the this last stock the same way they played the first stock, but not make a mistake at the end, and they will be able to clutch us out. Meanwhile, M Destroyer has been doing a pretty good job of keeping Sonic under their toes, you know, causing a couple of forced errors, you know, not falling for as many hydrant shenanigans. I say that and then they start getting hit, and I'm gonna stop talking about that. Prevent the commentator's curse. Shield poke, I'm pretty sure. Maybe they jumped, I'm not sure. It would have been a little risky, but maybe... You know what? I was going to say go for the rock and hit him off stage, but last week when M Destroyer did that, it actually caused them to die by the trampoline. Unfortunately, another horrible time to drop shield. I'm not sure if that was a roll attempt or a jump attempt. I would go back and frame by frame it in order if I cared enough. But both of those options, you lose your invincibility from the shield immediately. As soon as you start your jump squat, frame 1. As soon as you start your roll, frame 1. Even your spot dodge, frame 1. You lose all invincibility. And then you gain some more based on, you know, what you're doing. So like spot dodge is usually like frame 6. Roll is usually like frame 8 or something like that. So you gotta be very careful about letting go of shield at the last minute. Game 3. Tournament stock, or tournament life, I guess, for M Destroyer. They need to win this game in order to stay in it. If Sonic wins, then they've swept the entire tournament, getting first place without dropping a single game. In moments like this, you know, even though it would be pretty cool if you won without dropping a game, you don't want to necessarily start making mistakes because you're so focused on the fact that you could actually have that achievement. And you want, like I said before, focus one game at a time, and even at that point, one stock or one interaction at a time. Alright, even stocks, even percent. Not close enough to grab, so they just have to sit and shield together. The weak hit of up smash, therefore didn't kill. And Destroyer's trying to get some of these setups on their own. Did Bell forward smash. Sonic does parry it though. Oh, got him. Trying to get in with the forward air. It's no good though, because Pac-Man actually has a pretty good grab now. That was pretty lucky. The forward smash clanked with the strong part of the down smash, so he only got hit by the weak part of the down smash. But the hydrant is going to do it. Jumped right into, or air dodged into it, I should say. Even though that was still the weak part of the up smash, it was enough to kill because Sonic was pretty hurt there. Ooh, that hydrant was actually still active, so it could have actually hit Kirby. Nice. Right underneath. Don't get cheesed. Just watching out for the hydrant there. Nice back air. Literally hit with the toes. So I'm surprised that they didn't kill. There it is. Down smash. Oh, charged it. Unfortunate. Parried 2 of the hits. I wonder what he got hit by. Probably weak forward smash and strong forward smash and then got hit. Oh, probably hydrant and strong forward smash and then got hit by weak forward smash. Alright, this is looking pretty good in M Destroyer's favor. Too high for the dare ride. Drop shield again at inopportune times. Gotta stop doing that. Just sit and wait sometimes. Sonic doesn't take the bait, go for the grab. Forward smash, yep. You gotta know it's coming. And there you have it. Your Stormy Sensei Summer Smash Fest number 3 winner is Sonic38 with a Pac-Man the whole way and not losing a single game. Very impressive. Applause all around. But good games to everyone that participated today. We had a pretty good crowd, and it was actually pretty stacked, I'd say. We had some pretty tough competitors. Alright, so I've filled in the last thing, end of the tournament. And there you have it. Let's go ahead and go over the results here. Let's go ahead and share this real quick. Alright, in first place, we got Sonic38, as I already mentioned. Took the entire tournament, didn't drop a single game, very impressive. In second place, M Destroyer, only losing 2 sets, both of which to Sonic, so, I mean, you clearly deserved second place. In third place, myself. The 2 sets I lost were to M Destroyer, so you can't get mad at that. Then we got, in fourth place, Kelpie D, a surprise upset. They, you know, this was the first time that I've seen them in a tournament, so they were unseeded. But they beat a lot of good players to get where they are. In fifth place, we got Doyo, the real one, tied with Swordmaster. In seventh place, we got Lil Game 10 and Rin. And then tied for ninth place, we've got Bit Bros, Chomper Be Chompin', and Surfetched. So congratulations once again to everyone that participated today. I'll be back again next Friday for another tournament. You guys, if you want, you can sign off at this point in time. I'm going to go into shared content, and I'm going to look at some possible replays that we've got for the tournament to get some of the sets that we didn't get on stream, because it's only like 11, so I have time. Oh, and before I forget, let's go ahead and make a highlight of Grand Finals so that we actually get to upload that. The really crazy thing, oh, whoops. Let's not show the internet there. There it is. Around there. All right. Grand Finals. Sonic38 versus M Destroyer. video. Alright, now let's move on here. Shared content. Get these replays. A lot of I hate Smash, that's funny. Someone making a compilation video, I'm guessing. Okay, well, let's actually search for things then. Oh, you just have to do it like that? That's kind of awkward. In which case, I'll go by this then. Here we are. So this is the third game, this is the second game. It could be that I'm actually not friends with some people. That could be an issue. This looks like it could be it, but that's not it. This one definitely isn't it. And this definitely isn't it. 17th, yeah, that was from yesterday. Alright, so this is the set that I know I have. Wait, what? Okay, that was terrible. What do I actually want to do here? If I... Okay, I think I can do this. This will be fine. We're going to start here. Alright, so here we have game number 1. We got Swordmaster and Chomper. Chomper is the Game & Watch here. Swordmaster is the Joker. Game & Watch is a recent addition to Chomper's arsenal. Like seeing new attempts in bracket. Game & Watch, I think, will actually die to a Joker back air at this percent at ledge. Notice how Swordmaster always has the center stage, really? Chomper's kind of in the corner trying to fight their way back on. So like they have less space to actually recover. That's something that I talked about to a couple of people yesterday when we were doing our coaching sessions. Just pay attention to exactly how often Chomper is literally in the corner and Swordmaster just has free reign of the entire stage. You just have so many options. Like he's able to go all the way to the second platform, go to this first platform, stay in the center, just dash dance around. Meanwhile, Game & Watch doesn't really have the space to do that. We got some combos here. Ended up on the wrong side of Joker and gets hit by a back air, but it won't kill. Game & Watch's up B is invincible. It was better to just get on the stage. You know, like you got the one hit. It's very unlikely for you to get a second. Ready for the down smash, but Game & Watch either is too low with their ledge hang or they just misspaced the down smash. I'm not quite sure which it was. The one is the worst possible thing. It doesn't have any knockback, and it also hurts you by a lot. But you could have gotten a 3, which is a shield breaker, though. nice. I like to see some optimal, well, not quite optimal, but like some good combos. 1 SD, but you just gotta shake it off like you got 2 stocks. Just keep playing the way you were, and you won't lose another one. You know, unless you get ice hammered into 9 hammered. It's a lot of back airs. Game & Watch's up B is invincible. And if you hadn't done down smash, I don't think that that forward smash would have hit you. Game 1 goes to Swordmaster. I need to skip this next one because... Alright, replay number 2. In the future, I do prefer the replays over the videos. Just because, like, look at the quality difference. It looks so much nicer. Almost got him. Jigglypuff is somewhat a surprising pick. I don't think I've seen Chomper use Jigglypuff. Glad he killed him there, because it would have been very disrespectful to let him live there. Like, you got a Puff at kill percent that tried to rest you to get a kill, and you're gonna just let him live. I really like Puff's down tilt. This is a surprisingly good move. It's not great, but just surprisingly good. Back air is going to take that first stock off of Joker. We got fastballs. Joker is going to have to be very careful and meticulous about their DI. I would have done the sing there, because if you see Rebel's Guard, you just, you know, sing. Forward smash. Caught him very floaty. And didn't have a double jump, I guess? Yeah, they used a double jump to use that to be the first time. So we got even percents, even stocks. Did just pop Arsene, so that's kind of a good thing actually, because he has Arsene now when you're not at kill percent, so you can kind of rest easier when you take some damage later on, because they should be in regular Joker form by then. But, you know, if you also just kind of wreck Arsene and you take 1% the whole time, then you also don't have to worry about it. Let's see the sing attempt, or the rest attempt. Nope, back air. Caught him dashing through. That probably messed up his DI. Although the kill screen does stop everything in place, so you can definitely tell that you're about to get smacked into the blast zone, and you should, you know, DI properly. Game 2 went to Chomper. We're now evened up, and we're going into Game 3. And Swordmaster brings out the Steve. No longer wanting to use the Joker here against the Puff. The first game, or the first stock, seems pretty well, at least the opening gambit, you know? Probably could have punished that a bit better than dash attack, but, you know, heat of the moment. Once again, probably sing, but, you know, if you play a lot of characters, it's very difficult to know what the optimal thing to do when you're playing one of them, as opposed to if you play only that one character. I guess DDD, I would probably just dash attack there, because it would probably have killed. And not sure what I would have done as Pirate. Probably dash attack, because that's what I would do as DDD, but even though that's, you'd probably be better out doing a forward smash. I also probably sing more than the typical Jigglypuff. Didn't know what Steve's sleep animation was like. That's funny. Because they kind of sat in shield for a bit there. Puff's gonna die on the next smash attack, likely. I like that, the bait. Forced them to step over it. Didn't get anything from it. But I like that, you know to do something like that. This might be bad. Okay. Jigglypuff survives. A little bit better with your spacing, and you'll get it next time. And there you have it. Swordmaster takes it 2-1 over Chomper. Now, for me to make a replay or a highlight of that, I need to actually look in the bracket to see what that was. That was Chomper vs. Swordmaster. That was losers round 1. Got it. Hey there, Tanuki. Yep, Sonic won. Just moving with Falco. Okay. Hands off my down smash in the future. Yeah, Doyo already does that, so we're used to it. Usually I hit him with like 30% for actually going for it. Alright, so make sure we got the end of that. There we go. This is round 1. Chomper be chompin' versus Swordmaster. Alright, a couple of other things to do here. Gonna check for friend requests. I have none. Let's go ahead and friend the people that I should have friend requests from so that I can find their replays. I think we're already friends with Sonic. Are we? Yes, we are. M Destroyer. Kelpie. Doyo. I have no idea who that is. Or that. These must be the people from It's Game Time stream that I played with last night. Yeah, okay. So once they accept my friend request, if they have sets, I'll also ask people in the Discord to make sure to, you know, send me a friend request so that I can find their replays on, what's it called? I can also check to see if like they have it on their description. Oh, that's from me. Okay, that's me showing the, what's it called? How to set that up. No, I'm Stormy Sensei, not Stormy. Wait, is that myself? That is not me. Just another Stormy out there somewhere. Pretty cool. Alright, so I don't have any other replays, so I'm going to end the stream for now. I'm going to raid somebody. And I hopefully will get some other replays through the Discord at some point in time. And if so, cool, we'll get more videos, and if not, ah well, we got plenty. So let's find a raid target now. If you enjoyed yourself today, be sure to leave a like. If you want to see more from me, be sure to subscribe. And the only person I'm subbed to that's playing Smash right now is Retro Reed. But they're playing like 5 games today, so I'm not sure if they are in Smash right now. And they are. Perfect. So we got our raid target. This kind of tends to happen. The same people that stream on Friday nights around the time that I'm ending happen to be the people that we keep on raiding. And it's favoritism, sure, but nothing wrong with that. Anyway, let's hit Retro Reed with the Stormy raid. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time. Take care, and bye.